Hello. It's been a while. Like a really long while. I didn't really mean for that to happen, but it kind of was just a bunch of little things that kept on happening. I got really kind of. I wasn't really sick. I had really, really bad allergies, which is really embarrassing to admit, but I just had really bad allergies. So I like had a lot of trouble like talking. Like I would be constantly interrupted with like extreme coughing fits to the point where like my abs hurt really badly. Like I went to the doctor and after that I was like, okay, so this is going to make it stop, right? So it did. And then but it didn't make it stop completely, but it made it stop enough that my muscles were like, oh, okay, now we can hurt. We're done exercising. Now we're just going to hurt. And so I was just like, oh, this is the worst. Which is why I was out for a little while. And then I had already planned to, because I had a bunch of family things to do for the beginning of August. And then like some other stuff was happening and I was really sad. So I was like, I'm just not going to stream in August. This is fine. This is fine. But now we're back. And I'm here to play more of Virtue's Last Reward and hopefully finish. We'll see what happens. We'll see if we can actually finish, but I'm assuming that I'm close to the end. I'm assuming because this is the last room possible. This is the last room available in the game. And I'm assuming, or at least that as far as I know, maybe they'll surprise me with another escape room, which I'd be happy for because then I get to do more escape rooms. That isn't just whatever the hell this is. Because like thinking about it, I still don't know how to do this part. Well, let's get started, I guess. Okay, wait. How do I play this? I think this cube is just floating here. How the hell is it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell just by looking at it. Why don't you touch it and see if anything happens? Okay, wait, let me... Oh, this is so annoying. Hold on. We are already off to a great start. Let me see if I can find... Let me go back to this. Where's my last VOD? Is it this one? It's this one. I think that I had... Where is it? Where's the instructions on how to play this damn game? Okay, here's how to find the winning panels. When you click a panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will also display a number. This number indicates the number of winning panels that border each panel. Let me screenshot this. We are off to a great start. I will hopefully not die while I'm playing this game. Alright. There we go. For example. Okay, so it will include itself when it's trying. It will include itself in the display, is what it's telling me. The hint that appears on the cube is different for each side. What the fuck? What does that mean? Oh god, this is the part that doesn't make any sense. Hypothetically, if the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall with the entrance the south wall, and the wall on the left would be the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. A hint that appears on the north side would actually refer to the south wall. Oh, okay, so it's referring to each of... So the one that you're looking at is whatever wall you're looking at as well, is what it's saying. Hello, Money. How are you doing? I'm glad to see you. I heard that you missed me. I missed you too. I'm trying to figure out the rules to this puzzle because I don't remember them. Which is why there's no sound from the game right now. Okay. I don't understand what's going on here. Okay. There are winning and losing panels on the wall. This is different. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Okay. So I just read all of this on my previous VOD. Okay, so this one... Ah, this is so obnoxious. So this one has 3 of them. I'm gonna, since you know what's really annoying is that this game won't let me like do this. The memo screen doesn't go far enough down. Hi, Ben. So I will just I'll do this separately. Where's my cursor? Here we go. 2, 1, 3, 3. I think that all of these are ones. Yeah. 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. I'm just gonna put a dot on all of these. The ones that is. It goes up to 4. This one's a 2. And then this one's a 1. Are any of the other ones 0? Are all the other ones 0? Okay, so it's just in this corner. The answer is pretty much yes. Awesome. Okay, so this wall over here is what you're telling me. So this one needs to be activated. This one needs... No, this one does not need to be activated. So there's 2 here. Right? So these are bordering... It's only the ones that are adjacent to it, so not diagonally. This one, this one, this one, and this one. Awesome. Whoa, what the hell? Interesting. So that's how this one works. Looks like there's more of them. You should keep looking. Okay. Then I go this way. Oh my god. Oh, it's gonna tell me every single time, thanks. Let me erase everything here. Clear? Is there a clear button? Oh, that's a ruler. There's a ruler option on these things? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do this. Please turn off the ruler. Alright. Holy shit. Okay, so 4... Come on. Give me my... Here it is. 4, 3, 3. Sorry you guys can't, like, see this. Actually, let me see if I can put a little thing here. my little screen capture. Where's my studio mode? I think I have like a, here we go. Here's a display capture. And I want this to be, this goes here, I think. Yeah. And then my display capture, which one is it? Yeah, grabbing. It should grab this one. And I'm gonna put it right on top here. Actually, no, I should put it like over here. It should be on this side. Setting up, setting up, setting up, setting up. And then I need to do this and this. And this and this. And then we can move this over here. Yay. There we go. There's my little friend here. You can't see it very well, but it is what it is. Alright. So this one is 3, 4. I didn't catch that. 4, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3. There are so many here. 4, 3, whoops. 1, 4, 3, 1. Oh my god, why are there so many? 1, 1, 0, 0. There we go. Wait, which one is this one? This is in the middle. So it's this one right here. And then 1, 1. These are all zeros. Are any of the rest of them like important? Hi, Lenore. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing? Alright, that's everybody. In that case, which one's gonna have? It should be. So they all stop here. And then playing a post Honkai Odyssey and get beat down. How's it go? Doing okay. I this is my first time streaming after like a month, so it and I'm jumping into hard puzzle mode. What is it Honkai Odyssey related to Honkai Rail? I know very little about those games. Ugh. What is this? So this one, these border 1. So all of these must have it. It's a side game? Honkai at Impact 3rd. Oh, okay. There are so many of those games. That's cool. Okay, so all of these 4 and this one of these is not. And then for this one, if these only border 1, then it should be these 4. That's it? Wait, what? Okay, cool. And now we erase all of these. I don't know how well you can see my little like thing here actually. Let's get out of studio mode. Let me make this bigger. Oh, Lenore, we need to finish our Idolish 7 watch along. I know that you've already seen all of it, but Luca hasn't, so we need to finish that at some point. You cool for that? So I did that one. Cool. We gotta schedule that at some point. We will see how that goes. I'll hit you up in DMs at some point soon. Are you just hearing my me going in and out because I keep on going back to fix all of my numbers here? This is a 1. Are they all gonna just be in the corner like this? Alright, 1, 1, 0, 0. Then this one is 1, 1, 0, 0, 0. Those are all zeros. Those are all zeros. Those are all zeros. Are there any others around here anywhere? Oh, here we go. Okay, wait, 1. This one's a 1. This one is also a 1. And then I think that's everything. Yeah. So that means but I can't even wait. So this one, and this one. Oh, I found the safe. That's cool. And then also this one over here. Cool. Is that... Okay, that's all of them, right? I don't need to do any more on this side. And then there should be... Is there anything on this run? Aw, man. Okay. So, this should be... Let's erase everything. And so this one is a 2. Thank you for the follow. This one was a 1 and a 1, I think. No, this is a 2. This is a 2. This is a 1. This is a 1. 0, 0. All of these are zeros. Here we go, here's more. This is 0, 1, 2. 1, 3. 2, 1. 1, 0. And then all the rest of these I think are zeros. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. So. Wow, they even made the little like area for you to click open for you, even though you covered this part up. That's kind of funny actually. So in that case, so these two are open, and then these 3. That's so Doing the other wall first makes it so that way you have, like, there's no other option, basically. Alright. And I can't do the top. Or the bottom, I think. Let me check this one again. Yeah, I did all of these properly. So it's just that thing that came out, I think. So these two, these three, and these two. I feel like this should come out. Hold on. I think I did this one wrong. But I don't know. Wait, what? Oh, that's why I did it wrong. Hold on a second. 3, 3, 4. Oh wait, no. Hold on a second. Wait, why is this one... That doesn't make any sense to me. I thought that was this one. Whatever. Okay, hold on. I did this one wrong. Oh, I did this one so wrong. Hold on. I think I like stopped and was like, okay, cool. And then just like didn't continue. Three. Okay, so it stops here. One, and there's nothing up here, right? Yeah, it's just down here. 1, 2, 2. All right, let's try this again. I like how I really did just stop in the middle and didn't bother to do any more. That's cool. I'm so smart. All right, so these. Hold on. So these three had to were here or open. He's adjacent to... This one is adjacent to 3. Wait, so this is adjacent to... Wait. So this was 3, 1, 2, 3. This one's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is 2, 1, 2. This one's 2, but it's not this one, so it should be this one. Right? No. This one. So this one's open, this one's open, this one's open, so this one is empty. This one's adjacent to 2. This one is 3. Alright. And then this one. This one. This one, this one. This one. Right? That should be everything now, right? So, right, 1, 2, 3. For this one, 1, 2, 3. For this one, 1, 2, 3, 4. For this one, 1, 2. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. This one is 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. So we're good. And then this one is adjacent to 2 of them. So it's this one and this one. Okay, I think I got all of it. Yeah, I think now I can explore the entire place. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's behind glass? That's rude. Okay, hold on. This is like that, so this should change the colors to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons. You only have 5 moves to complete this puzzle. We have I think I went through too fast, so... which ones are supposed to be... Wait, which ones are supposed to be... Okay. Oh, there's the correct ones. What do you mean the correct ones, though? 1, 2, 3... Wait. I only have 5, right? Hmm. I don't remember how to do this. A lot of it is guess and check, and I can't remember which one is which. This one. I only have 5 moves, that's not gonna work. This... No. This... Wait, no, this one needs to stay on. Just like that, and like that, and like that. And then... like... Oh wait, I can click these too, right? Oh, I'm stupid. I'm only clicking the hexagons. If I do this... No. This goes like this. This goes like this. Which ones am I supposed to be? Oh, it's supposed to look like this. What? Wait, it's supposed to look like this or it's not supposed to look like this? It already looks like this. And is it supposed to look all, is it supposed to be all red like this one? Or are these two green? You know, probably these two are green because that's how I'll open it in the first place. All right. Okay. No. I need for all of these to get to light up so that we can turn it around. Probably. Oh wait, I only have 5 moves. Hmm. Oh, I'm so close. Hold on. Whoops. So I need for... I do... You know what? I'll come back to this. This is so annoying. I don't remember it being that annoying when I was doing it the other side. Alright. Looks like 4 purple books. Let's go through each one of them. What the? There's nothing written here. Huh? I mean, all the pages are blank. Are there other books? Are the other books the same? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's nothing in here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are blank. It's just... Just what? Well, there are some pictures put in between the pages back here. 3 of them, it looks like. Blue dye, a green dye, and a red dye. Ah, bro. I wish I could stack them on top of each other and make my life easier. Okay, wait. It's 1, 5, 1, 5, and then 6, 2, 3, 4. 1, 3, 6. 1, 3, 6. And then here's 2. Then it's 5, 4, 5, 4, 2. Whoops. And then 5, 4, 2. We'll see if that has anything to do with later. Okay. Hi, Spy Check. How are you doing? Oh, there's the dice. Anything else? Okay, so this is nothing else. We have to make these. Roll the 6 dice to move them to where they need to go. You don't know why your phone pressed the right sign? Well, that works. It's a cool new way to enter a chat. Roll it vertically or horizontally by kicking or dragging the mouse. Oh, that's okay. Where are these? They're in like they're new emojis for nerds, so true. Okay, so it's 4 down and 3 over and 4 over. The boss rush of puzzle rooms. It's going. I at least activated all of the correct panels, I'm fairly certain. Okay. We have... So 4 over... And... Oh wait, actually I can use this again. Hold on. Just so that way I don't have to look at this sideways. Because it's the same 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Eh, it's a few over. Hope you like Minesweeper. I think I finished the Minesweeper one. Okay, so there should be like an extra piece over here somewhere. We'll just pretend that there's extra blocks over here, and not that it matters because they're empty anyway. Anyway, so it should be so over 2. Wait, we're down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that the right? Wait, is that the right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I need another group. Yeah, there's another group down here. We'll just pretend. So 5, 2 over. So 1, 2, and then 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So here's a 1. This is the blue 1, and then 2. Here's the 5. Whoops, that's a really ugly looking 5. And then here's a 3. Here's a 4. And then this needs to be a 2. And this needs to be a 6. Alright, let's have some fun. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I'm 1 off. That is so obnoxious. There we go. And then this needs to be a 5. Alright, and then there needs to be a 3 here. There we go. There we go. Do they all have to be? Do they have to be pointing in the correct direction? I sure hope not. Oh, let me do the 4 first. Oh, that was easy. There's a 2 here, okay. Something like that? Do they have to be facing in the right direction? Wait, did I have to check? No, okay, so it'll do it automatically, so it didn't work. Do they have to be facing the correct direction? If that's the case, that's gonna annoy me. Okay, so the 3 is pointing in this direction, the 2 is pointing in that direction. Let me see if I can make that work. Should be this one here. Oh, I need to land like this. No. Land like this. I need to be here. It's like this here. Oh wait, no. That's not quite right. This is going to annoy me. Let me see what else is here. Can I access this? Oh, you mean one of those exercise machines where you twist your hips around? No, I don't think so. This doesn't look like a fitness machine to me. Kinda ruins it when you take it so seriously. Damn it. I can't remember. Oh yeah, because technically he hasn't seen it in this playthrough. Technically speaking. What score are we supposed to get to? I remember seeing this before. Come on, who hasn't seen a Hootie dartboard before? No, that's not what I mean. I feel like I've seen it somewhere in the building before. Do I have to like have the same score that I got in those other ones? This board is different from a normal dartboard, you know? Let's try it out. What do you mean try it out? Isn't that obvious? There's only two ways to use a dartboard. Either you use it to hold pizza or you throw darts at it. Oh. Those missiles? Look over there. Oh, okay, so I have to get... Alright. I think you can get some darts out, though. Okay, I'll grab a couple. Alright. A bunch of tiny sidewinders, huh? You know, the ones that they mount on the other side of fighter planes? These aren't missiles. They're darts. Can I grab more? No. Alright. Get a score within 100. However, the first dart must land in the green area, the second in the blue area, and the third in the red area. Not this again. So within 100... I hate this. Okay, so the first dart has to land in a green area, the second lands in a blue, and the third in a red. Okay. And it needs to be within... It said within 100, right? Yeah. Of 100, okay. So I have to... Everything has to add up to 100. Here we go again. We're doing this again. We sure are doing this again. Wait, no. The first one is times 1, right? This one's times 2, this one's times 3. Yeah. Times 3, times 2, times 1. So this is 11. That's a really ugly looking 1. This is 11. This is 16. What's 14 times 3? 42? Sure hope that's correct. 8... 7, 9... Wait. Yeah, that's a 9. Okay. So this is a 9. This is 16. This is 27. This is times 7. So 14. And then this is 39. See, math I can do. This is 33. This is 26. This is 21. This is 16. This is 14. Seems like there's fewer red ones. This is 8. This is 24. This one is also 24. This is 28. I sure hope that they're not gonna like throw a curveball at me after I finish doing all of this. They probably will, but for now I'll do it anyway. 13, 22. Okay. So I need... So the first one needs to hit... Let's do 39. Well, actually, let's do the highest number, so 42. And then 28, sure. That makes it 60? 70. I don't have a 30, so let's pick a different camera than 28. Let's do... If I want it to be... Oh, I missed one. This is 24. Why are there so many 8s? Okay, let's pick 24 then. If we pick 24, that makes it 46. 64, or 66. I can't add. 66. I need... Is there not? Something's wrong here. Hold on. 66 means that I need 34, which isn't an option. I can get 30. I can get to 99. I do 33. That gets me to 99. If I do 39 and 28. Actually, that might work. Because that's 61. So yeah, that should be it. It should be like this. So 1, 2, 3. Yay. Ha! Piece of cake. You see that? My dart skills are undeniable. Yes, I saw it quite clearly. It was very nice. Do you really think you had to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 centimeters away from the dartboard, though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know? Okay. That's great and all, but look. See the display case? It's open. Great. Now I can get that green memory card. Awesome. I got one. We're gonna have to pull out all the stops on this job. You sound like you're in a heist movie. Should I have worn a cat suit? I think I just threw up a little. Besides, everybody in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Green memory card. So it went back. Alright. So... Bro, that's so annoying. I have a question, actually. Can I do this some more? No. Can I get more darts? Not every day you see a... I'm not even sure what to call this. A cabinet? Not every day you see a cabinet like this. Looks like each of these cubbies has something in it. The one on the left looks like a binder. And on the right, it looks like you've got a red memory card. You can't get to them, though. They've got glass doors. Punch through them. Alright, here goes! Don't. This is reinforced glass. The only thing you're gonna break is your hand. But I'd like to see him try. If I had unlimited tries... Oh man. Okay, if I do... this... this... and do this, this. Oh, awesome. Okay. I was thinking too hard. Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Awesome. Glass doors. They're open. Well done. That was some good work, Sigma. Okay, now I have to go figure out what the hell those dice are supposed to do. Binder. Let's have a look. There's only a single piece of paper in here. It says Q Chamber Special AB Game. Okay. Hey, wait. Okay, I've got two of them. And I'm guessing that the blue one is on the other side. Let's see what this AB game is. Huh? Hints for the AB game Queued Edition. 3 people will definitely choose Ally. 3 people will definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. First answer, strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Second answer, we must be the only ones to surpass 9. What? What the hell does that mean? Wait, so like... you have... 6 rooms, right? So... 3 people... Wait. 3 people will definitely choose Ally, 3 people will definitely choose Betray. Huh? I don't understand that. Hold on. And these are... there's absolutely nothing else here. Okay. There's some card slots underneath the screen. It looks like just the ones on the polling machines in the AB room. So that means we need to put some memory cards in here, right? Yeah, like the ones you got in your hand right now. Okay, I'll put these in for now. One second. I'm back. Let's see if anything happens when I put in the green slot. Nothing happens. We gotta go get the blue one, which is obviously here! Right there! I need this. Okay. The direction of each side of must match a specific pattern. I skipped that. Okay. Ah! Okay. So... okay, this needs to go here. Okay, so I need for this to be like this, but I need it to be 1 over. Also, it is so rude of them to point this in this direction when all of these are pointed in this direction. But this is correct, but it needs to be over by 1. Is there any way for me to do it in the correct direction? Wait. What if... Can I do it so that way it's like... Ah, well, whatever. Let's just move all of these out of the way for now. I'll work on this one and see if it's possible for me to do it over here anyway. There we go. No, wait. Ah, this is one up now. This is one too high. I go to one too high and one too low, and then... Can I do it if it's like over here? Because this is an 8x8, right? So in theory I could... Can I put it... Can I put it here? No. Well, not like this, but you know. Hold on, I need to see something. No, I don't want to go in here. Okay, so it's... I want to be able to rotate this. So this picture, whoops, this picture is from over here. So actually, thank you for the follow. So actually, I think this viewpoint is like down here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it should be like, this is the 1 and this is the 5, I think. So then, so this is the 5. And then, so the 6 is here. So then this is the 3. And this is the 4. Right? Yeah. And then this is 2. And this is 6, I think. This is actually awful. All right, hold on. So if this is 2, and then the 1 needs to be pointed in this direction, and the 3 needs to be pointed in this direction, I think. Here. this, but like 2 up. No, 3 up. Everything's always pointing in the wrong direction. I hate this. Okay, so it's like this, but over here. Ah! I'm always like 1 over. I could also... No, this is 1 too low again. Wait. I wish that I was smarter and knew more. It's easier to just guess and check. Guess and check is every puzzle solver's best friend. So close, and yet so far. I need to be like this. Wait, okay, there's 2 options. Wait, there's 2 of these? I'm pretty sure. Can I open another one of these? No. Like this? Yes, this is in the right spot. Six. So 4 needs to be facing this way. 2 needs to be facing... I might have overthought this, but it's fine. There we go. Okay. Let's do the blues now. So the 3 needs to be facing this way. It doesn't matter if these are in the wrong... This is the wrong letter or color. So 3 needs to be facing over here, the 2 needs facing over here, 4 needs to be facing this way, and the 1 needs to be facing this. Hopefully this works and I don't have to like transpose everything, because that's gonna suck. Ah, 1. This needs to be like all the way around. This is facing like this, but up here. This is facing over here. upside down. It needs to be like this. There we go. Okay. This one needs to be 6 over here and a 2 over here. And then this one is 1 and 2. This one over here. Oops. There we go. Nice. Alright, now I just need to put this one in the right spot. This? Oh my god, I did it! Oh my god, I did it! That was awful. That was worse than anything else here. What the hell? Gimme. Alright. Hey, look at that. Looks like you turned it on. Oh my god. Us, A, B. Us, A, and B are all pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, and E are solos consisting of a single person. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the left under pair. Next, move solos C, D, and E to the blank areas on the left over solo. Oh, okay. A pair and a solo aligned vertically with the verses between them will face off against one another in the AB game. And still move icons even after you've placed them. Once an opponent has been selected, the game will begin. Choose the vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The result of your match will be displayed. Okay. The correct number of people reaching the target BP after playing 3 rounds, the game will be completed. Okay, so I need for... So I have to get for 9 with 6 cooperators, and then we are the only ones to get to 9. So 3 people will always... Let's do the easy one first. Wait, what? Wait. That is so confusing. Oh, somebody died. Wait, no. E. Okay, so that didn't work. Wait. So 3 people will always ally, 3 people will always betray. One of them will always mirror whatever the opponent does. I'll have to figure out who the mirror is. Yeah, we'll do this again. Okay, if we ally... So C is off. Okay, let me make sure that that happens again. So C is always going to mirror. B is dead. Okay, so if C is always going to mirror... No, wait. Oh, okay, so that one didn't work either. Because E got to... E is always betraying, it looks like. Wait, let me look at this again. B always seems to pick ally. Yeah, it looks like B always picks ally, E always picks betray. C mirrors whatever you do. So C picks whatever you do. So we can't put E with B or he's gonna get ahead of us. There we go. And then looks like A always betrays. So it should be something like this. Yeah, so then we're the only ones that got through. But okay, so that's the normal way. There should be a way to make everybody pick. There should be a way to get everybody to... Wait, is this the... Wait. I don't remember. Which one is this one? Okay, so strive for 9 with 6 cooperators. Okay. By 6 cooperators, you mean all of them? Or like 2 groups, like 2 regular people and like another pair or something like that? Because then in that case, we do like this. Because E's always gonna betray. Wait, what happened here? Oh, I missed them up, that's why. Let's just exile you two over here. Nobody likes A and E. Nice. Okay. So would this be... Could this be? Should this be? Oh. There are different symbols now in different places. I don't remember which one does which, so I will... Okay. I think the blue one is the correct way, and the green one is the extra way? Is that right? Oh well, I'll find out. You can tell it's been a while since I've played this game. Okay, so that's the normal way. Gotcha. Okay. Good job. You opened it. All done. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, two-star key cards. We can use these to play the A/B game as many times as we want. Hold on. Those keys are important, but look at these. Look at this. This more, nice. Found all the files in VLR. That's awesome. Excelivir. The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark's gonna be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need this stuff to need to get the stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Awesome. Let's get moving. Gimme. Excelivir ×2. Thank you for giving me this picture. Okay, so I got it wrong. So this one should go first. Stars. Yay! Yes, it's open. And I found redacted. I found all the secrets in VLR. Okay. This is the way out. This is the way in, this is the way out. Actually, let's have some fun. We did this part already. I looked at all of these. What is this? Quantum Computer by Tom Kwan. Is that why it's called Quantum? Boise, Idaho commuter. That's actually a lie. Quantum computer is a highly advanced machine that uses quantum phenomena such as superposition and entanglement to perform calculations. Let's say, for example, that you want to determine the prime factors of 5,183. A Van Neumann-style computer, let's call him Paul, would say, can I divide it by 2, 3, 5, and just run through numbers like that until I get the answer. Mr. Kwan, on the other hand, the computer, not the imaginary commuter, would just look at 5,183 and say, obviously, that's 71 times 73. A traditional computer with n bits can only be in one of 2 to the n states at once, but a quantum computer with n qubits can be in up to 2 to the n states simultaneously. This means a quantum computer can complete calculations that are currently impossible. That's amazing, Mr. Kwan. Are you seeing anybody? Two milkmen go comedy on the wall in the warehouse on floor A, presumably refers to a pair of milkmen visiting a comedy club. Since the construction, however, is obviously wrong, there must be a reason why. But we already know that because we know what this stands for. Actually, I can't remember if Phi says... Because you said that in the very first instance that we were there, which was on the right side. Oh well. So, the Nonary game is a deadly game that 9 people have been forced to play. The official name is Nonary Game Ambidex Edition. As part of the Nonary game, the participants must also play the Ambidex game or AB game. What is the purpose of the Nonary game? To escape by walking through the door marked with the number 9. How do you open? We all know this stuff at this point. Supplementary rules. We've already read through this stuff at this point. In addition to a number, each bracelet will either say solo or pair. We know that part. BP is the number that's on there. Bracelet points, the number 9 door is the door found in the warehouse on floor A. Anyone with 9 or more BP can open the door and escape the Nonary game. Yada yada yada. During his explanation, Zero the Third said, the number 9 door carrots stay open more than 9 seconds. This is not strictly correct, however. The time period Zero the Third is referring to is the time when the door is fully open. That means if one takes into account the time when the door is opening and when it's closing, it is open for somewhat more than 9 seconds. That's cool to know. Total lunar eclipse. At certain times, the sun, earth, and moon align in such a way that the moon is completely within the earth's shadow. This causes the moon to appear reddish-brown in color as light from the sun passes through Earth's atmosphere and reflects off the moon's surface. Incidentally, the game refers to a lunar eclipse on New Year's Eve in 2028, which is, or rather will be, an actual event. It will be visible only in the Eastern Hemisphere at 1652 UT. So 4:52 Universal Time? What is that one? I don't know what UT stands for, actually. One of the drugs used in the Nonary bracelets, that's Soparil and tubocurarine. This drug also appeared in Virtue's Last Reward's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, created by Mr. H, who was the president of Credo Pharmaceuticals and appears in 999. He developed it by extracting and purifying an alkaloid from a variety of mandrake. High usage can lead to some side effects, including severe memory loss. It can also be aerosolized, and uses anesthetic or knockout gas. Okay. And then tubocurarine is an extremely powerful muscle relaxant. This is the second drug injected by the bracelet if a rule is broken. The tubocurarine is injected 9 minutes after the Soparil. It causes the respiratory muscles to cease functioning and the body perishes from lack of oxygen. This is kind of nice that I'm reading all this now because it's been a month since I played this game. Tubcurarine is a component in some of the poisons used by indigenous populations in South America who tip their arrows with poison when hunting. It can be counteracted with cholinesterase inhibitor, but it's not clear if the Nonary game facility has any of this antidote available. Well, it does. What is this? ADAM. The Automatic Diagnosis and Analysis Machine. This device uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose any input into it. It's similar to the MRI machines you might find in modern-day hospitals, only much smaller and more efficient. An advanced computer built into the device can automatically diagnose most issues and ailments. If the subject of diagnosis is already deceased, the atom can perform a virtual autopsy to determine the cause of death. This was the newspaper. The Radical 6 confirmed that death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. In immediate quarantine or of any infected patients is strongly advised. Let me have a drink. When an epidemic spreads beyond a certain area, it becomes a pandemic. Some historical pandemics include cholera, typhoid fever, tuberculosis, the Black Plague, and smallpox, and now COVID-19. Certain influenza outbreaks have also reached pandemic or near pandemic levels of infection. In Spain in 1918, an influenza outbreak was said to have caused 40 to 50 million deaths. Powerful virus whose worldwide spread is an integral part of the story. If you want to know what Radical and 6 mean, you'll just have to play the game and find out. A powerful syringe that uses easily swappable vials. There are a total of 7 varieties of chromatic doors in the Nonary game facility. One for each of the following colors: cyan, magenta, yellow, red, blue, green, blue, and white. The primary chromatic doors will open at a specific time. Participants can see how much time is left until the primary doors open by pressing the buttons on both sides of their bracelets. I think we've gone through all these grandpa videos. A collection of films that Tenmyoji has gathered. Their content isn't really explicit per se, but they still aren't really appropriate for someone of Quark's age. It should be noticed that the term does not imply the videos contain grandpas or grandpa-like actors. That's concerning. That they have to make that, like, distinction. Sigma's Cat Problem Part 1. I remember reading through this, actually. Sigma has a strange verbal and possibly psychological tic, which causes him to make cat puns whenever he talks about cats. The cause of this behavior seems to be an experience he had as a child. When Sigma was in preschool, there was a deserted house near his school where everyone called the Cat Mansion. He'd always loved cats, so every day he would visit the Cat Mansion and give the cats that lived there some of his lunch. One day, he realized that he could understand what the cats were saying to one another. A magical black cat appeared and told him that it had given him this gift in exchange for giving food to its fellows. But the magical cat said, "You can never tell anyone about your gift." The magical black cat warned, "If you do, you'll be cursed." The young Sigma was so happy about this newfound ability that he slipped and told a girl about it. So the black cat cursed him. His curse was to speak only in cat puns for the rest of his life. Fortunately for him, a magical white cat came along soon after, felt the curse was a little too harsh, and lessened it, so that he would only talk in cat puns when he talked about cats, and they lived happily ever after. Was it really happily? A phone. A device that converts sound into electrical signals and transmits them over a wire so they can be decoded and played back on the other end. It's useful for speaking to people who are far away. The invention of the telephone is generally credited to Alexander Graham Bell in 1876, but there's a dispute in some circles as to whether or not this is the truth. It is sort of true. In the game, there is a phone in one of the cabins. It can't call outside the facility, of course, but what if you try something like, those numbers? Other numbers might do other things, so give it a try, which I already did. Yeah, Alexander Graham Bell, if I remember right, he was developing his telephone in parallel to another dude, and he just happened to be the guy that got to the patent office first, more or less. There's a lot of cases in history where inventions are like that. Damn, there are so many of these. Oh my god, actually, there are a lot of these. "16 pages of this. Okay, I remember us, like, talking about the golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Also, I gotta say that I kind of expected that I would take longer than an hour and a half to finish the Q puzzle. Golem is an anthropomorphic creature from Jewish folklore. Golems are made from clay and will obey any orders given to them by the creators without question, though they tend to take instructions very literally. A golem is created by... Oh, actually, they always pronounce it golem. Maybe it's the, like, is that the English pronunciation and then, like, Americans pronounce it golem? I don't know. It's created by performing a holy ritual, then kneading the clay into the shape of a person, chanting a spell, and writing the Hebrew word emet, truth, on the golem's forehead. Erasing the E changes the word to met, which is Hebrew for death. Doing this deactivates the golem. I never knew that. One of the golems found in the nunnery game facility is this dude. On a side note, GTM-CM-GOLM stands for Golem, Type Male, Cockney Model, number GOLM. Okay, that's funny, actually. So, what you're saying... Wait. So, what was... Did they talk about... What was Luna's serial number? I totally don't remember. Here's a little something more about the bomb deactivation passwords. Those passwords, they aren't just gibberish. There's something hidden in each one. I can only give you one hint. +1. Good luck. There's a lot more to the story, but I think we'll stop in the secret archives here. Thank you for playing. We hope you enjoyed the game. Oh my god, I hate that. So who was Fi? There were a few clues scattered throughout the story, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at the Nevada test site. The AV project. A can stand for after and B for before, but they can also stand for anima and body. Everything that happened in this facility was part of the AB project. So the anima body experience. So it's just more of the can we project to each other, like to ourselves and. Oh wait, so it's like saying it's basically saying that what was like can you project through the telemorphic field? Is that right? Within yourself essentially by projecting from your anima, from your spirit to your body. That's what this is all about. Tenmyoji and Clover. After the second round of the AB game, after going through the purple and green doors, Clover, as a solo, was heard to say the following to Tenmyoji, her opponent. What the heck did you mean with all that? That's not fair. If you're telling the truth, then I... So what had Tenmyoji said to her? The same thing he'd meant to say to Alice, of course. He told her who he was. That simple fact shook Clover's resolve and made her vote ally. It probably hadn't been his original intention to betray her, whoops. But after thinking about Quark's safety, he probably felt he had no choice but to pick betray. When they were split up at the red and blue and green chromatic doors, Tenmyoji told Alice that there was something he had to tell her. That something was, of course, his identity, and that he'd already knew all about Alice and Ice Nine, and not because he'd heard about it from Clover. Okay. That's nice to know, actually. Alice is related to Ice Nine. She is all ice. Yes? No? It's hard to tell. I don't know. Word 03 says before he leaves, there are a few variations. Have a nice trouble. Have a nice tragedy. Have a nice trust. There are so many of those. This is the photograph that Tenmyoji was holding. The subject is a girl named Akane Kurashiki. Akane is one of the people who appeared in this game's sister title, 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors, as a childhood friend of Junpei, the title's main character. In 999, she was 21 years old. This picture was taken 9 years before then, when she was 12. Look at the left side of the picture. If you look closely, it almost looks like there's a man grinning in the background. Do you see him? Don't worry if it seems a little strange. A spirit medium has told us that the person in this picture is a guardian spirit who's looking after her. He must have shown up here because he'd heard what sort of destiny she had in store and decided to see how she was doing. Can I look at the picture? Whoops. I can get rid of this. A term used in positional astronomy. Put simply, it means that two celestial bodies appear near one another in the sky. When used in the context of our solar system, it often refers to a position where a given celestial body is aligned with the sun. For example, when Mars is on the opposite side of the sun from Earth, it is considered to be in conjunction with Earth, Mercury, and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does. Wait, it's considered to be in conjunction with Earth, period. Mercury and Venus, which orbit closer to the sun than the Earth does, have two types of conjunction. When they are hidden on the other side of the sun, this is referred to as superior conjunction. When they are lined up on the near side of the sun, this is called inferior conjunction. Cool, astronomy lesson. What are these things? Lagomorph. the scientific name for the order which rabbits belong, and Zero the third's actual name. A way to describe reality that adds a fourth dimension of time to the three dimensions of space. It was described by German mathematician Hermann Minkowski and therefore bears his name. It's also the name of a ski resort for miniature cows. What? Minkowski okay, wait, what? That sounds fake. We know this stuff. Actually, let me get rid of all the ones that are like really obvious that we've already gone through. Golem's story, the point. The gist of Golem's somewhat rambling explanation is that the center of thought doesn't necessarily have to reside in the body. In the case of Golem, the self clearly resides in the mainframe and operated the body remotely. Since a self-aware robot could exist this way, he theorized what would prevent humans from doing the same. If humans are actually being controlled by an outside force, then is there actually any such thing as free will? Ah, okay. Hi, Noelle. How are you doing? We know this stuff. We talked about this. The Turing test is that Luna? That is Luna. The Turing test is designed to gauge a computer's ability to exhibit intelligent behavior, first developed by British mathematician Alan Turing. The test has three participants, a human judge, a human subject, and a machine. The judge engages in conversation with the human and the machine, and if the judge cannot determine who is the machine and who is the human, the machine is considered to have passed the Turing test. When Fi mentions that perhaps she and her companions have been captured to perform a test, she's referring to the Turing test. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm just looking through the secret files now. I finished the cube room and found all of the secret files, so I was like, I could do this. Oh, these are all of the wounds that from the lady, right? Not to be confused with a coroner. This like flavor text is really funny, actually. A coroner is a government official who assists law enforcement by investigating the causes of death and dealing with the paperwork and logistics sounding I like how they include that part. It can also be used colloquially to refer to someone who performs these duties, whether or not they are actually employed by the government. Oh, so it's specifically somebody who's from the government. I didn't know that. It's also super gross, and an autopsy is super. That's true. Luminol is an organic compound with the chemical formula C8H7N3O2. When mixed with a hydroxide salt and hydrogen peroxide, it will glow blue when it comes in contact with blood or certain other substances. This property has made it a useful tool in criminal investigations, where it can reveal blood stains that have been cleaned up, as well as also other things. Basically any bodily fluids, from what I understand. Oh, now that I'm done with this, I can hide this. Keep this in mind the next time you're contemplating how to deal with the neighbors listening to death metal at 3 in the morning. At first glance, Kay's bracelet seems different from the others. Specifically, it appears to be attached to his suit. Although the design is slightly different, it's not a part of his suit. The bracelet is attached directly to his wrist, with the face looking out through a hole in his armor. Just like the other bracelets, it will only come off when he escapes or when his heart stops beating. Generalized amnesia, where the sufferer retains knowledge such as language, social common sense, and so on, but memories of their own past and personality disappear. Its cause is usually psychological, but in rare cases it can be caused by serious head trauma. That comment about listening to metal at night speaks to me. Do you have neighbors that listen to metal at night? Kay suggested that an extremely painful breakup might have been the cause of his condition, but generalized amnesia usually requires a much more powerful trigger than breaking up with someone. In fact, a painful breakup often has the opposite effect. You want desperately to forget, but find that it to be impossible, which leads to all sorts of other mental disorders, or so the person sitting behind me says. Oh my god. Twice cooked pork, a Szechuan dish. It's made by pan-frying pork, cabbage, bell peppers, and green onions with doubanjiang or tianmianjiang for flavor. Paella, a Spanish dish where one cooks rice. What? There are so many typos. Cooks rice, meat, seafood, and vegetables in a shallow pot. Seasoned with saffron. Nasi goreng, an Indonesian dish made with pan-fried rice seasoned with sambal, kecap mansis, and terasi. Schnitzel, a German dish. It's made by mixing together meat, flour, eggs, and breadcrumbs, then frying the mix in butter or lard. Oh no, I would just listen to metal at night. I just wouldn't play music that loud. Yeah, don't annoy the neighbors. Don't be the cause of them questioning whether they want to commit a murder or not. Yukgaejang, a Korean dish. The process involves stewing beef, vegetables, namul, and powdered chili peppers together very slowly. Where did my mouse go? The resulting meal is very spicy. Borscht, a Russian dish. Whenever I think of borscht, like the only thing I can think of is like the Digimon English dub, because in season 2 there's a part where like they're trying to communicate with Russian Digidestined, and they do so by using the only words that they know, which are like food items, to indicate directions. Preparation is very simple. You just stew meat and vegetables together for a long time. The finished meal is garnished with beets and sour cream. So you hit it, is what you're saying. Tom Kha Gai, a Thai dish made by stewing chicken, chili peppers, ginger, and nampula and coconut milk. Very spicy. Chef's pasta. Whatever the chef feels like making. Sometimes you don't even know what it is until you take a bite. Sometimes you don't even know then. Alright. Oh, they have like a bunch of these. Okay. So we have Trick, Trap, Trader. Why do we have 3 options of these? Trauma, Trace, and Trumpet. And Trouble, Tragedy, and Trust. That's cute. An elementary device that uses... Okay. Frequently used by adolescent ne'er-do-wells. Can be used as a necklace, but is not recommended. What? Who would use it as a necklace? 6 of us are dead. Counting myself, there are only 3 left. I guess you could say I killed them. No, that's not quite right. Not just them. Not just these 6. All of them. All 6 billion. Most evidence seems to suggest this was the beginning of the Radical 6 outbreak and that the Nevada facility was the epicenter of the pandemic. This is never explained, is it? Well, we'll see, I guess. General term used to refer to insects in the epifamily of Termito... they're related to cockroaches? Termitoidae from the cockroach order Blattodea. That's right. Even though they're sometimes called white ants, termites aren't even in the same family as ants. They're in the cockroach family instead. Also, king crabs are in the hermit crab order, and the remora is in the Perciformis order. What is that related to? Hold on, I gotta look that up now. Perciformis. Perch-like fishes is an order of superorder of rayfin fish. Okay, so then what's a remora? Isn't a remora like kind of close to... Oh, these are the things that attach to sharks. Oh, okay. Interesting. Oh, okay, so like they kind of look like sharks, but they're actually related to perches. Okay. Yeah, isn't taxonomy weird? I totally don't remember. I know that Zero went on like a long rant about termites the first time that we saw him. I still don't know what that is all about. Okay, we got all this. Free the Soul. Emerging religious organization with a rapidly growing membership. Some figures claim their congregation numbers over 1 million in countries across the world. Originally, the organization called itself Free the Soul of Y, but later dropped off of Y to simply become Free the Soul. What does the Y stand for? The founder of the religion is known only his brother, and his true identity is a mystery. Only a small number of the highest-ranking members have ever seen him. The doctrine of Free the Soul demands that its adherents separate themselves from the world, free themselves of lust, and release their soul from their physical bodies so that they can be purified. Its followers believe that they will be born again as a new race, and that the world will be transformed into a place of equality with no conflict or poverty. Considering how a peaceful world of equality with no conflict or poverty usually plays out in the movies, they seem like a pretty scary group of people. They're a powerful new religious order dedicated to establishing a new world order, and the Myrmidons are their elite frontline soldiers in that secret war. The general public knows nothing about the Myrmidons, but their actions have put them on watch lists of intelligence communities across the globe. Rumors say that all Myrmidons have the same face, suggesting that they all may be clones of a single person. No one knows where this rumor comes from exactly, but I can tell you that it's a very credible source. The founder of Free the Soul, though he prefers not to be referred to as such. As a child, he had a younger brother, whom he was very fond of. Unfortunately, the worst happened, and the younger brother was murdered. Rage and despair filled brother, and for 9 days and 9 nights, why is everything 9? He was consumed by his own misery. On the morning of the 10th day, however, he had a revelation. Mankind was rife with base desires and needed to be purified so that a new world could come into being. God had spoken to Brother and given him a mission. Brother dedicated his life to realizing this mission, and at the age of 26, he established Free the Soul of Y. He claims that Y is a symbol for miracles. Why is that? Why is Y a symbol for miracles? Also, why was this room called Q? Here's that information that wasn't revealed in the game. A bracelet put on the left wrists of the 9 participants in the Ambidex game has an important feature that's never mentioned. As soon as it's put on, a needle on the underside activates and inserts itself in the wearer. That doesn't necessarily mean that it injects a drug, only that it activates and pierces the skin. Maybe there's something on the needle, or maybe there wasn't. All that's certain is that when someone puts on the bracelet, they get poked. Why is this necessary to know? Or why is this something that, like, they put in? So they just poke them for no reason. Why? It's fair to assume that A, B is short for Ambidex, but it also represents the 2 choices each player is given. Now, A and B. A is the choice of ally, B is the choice to betray. When using the voting machine at the AB room, each player must chose to either ally or betray before the time limit is up. I don't feel like reading through all this. If you break the rules, yada yada yada, we know this stuff already. Hazmat suit. I think we know this stuff. Scotch. Type of whiskey made in Scotland. Its unique aroma comes from the peat used in its manufacture. Scotch is Tenmyoji's favorite drink. He often claims a little scotch should scratch this itch after returning from work, which annoys Quark. Root beer float. Jesus, how much? We know this stuff. I actually think his hat looks kind of weird. There's that huge band that just wraps around his head. Is he hiding a pair of Ferengi ears, or maybe he's just a young Lobot? Well, this is just between you and me, but he's got missiles in there. The sides of the hat are hiding those pods, but like you see on helicopters or SAM sites. Except these missiles are tiny, and when he gets in trouble, both sides of the hat open up and they just fly all out all at once, like pshh. Just kidding. Actually, he just keeps snacks in there. He keeps snacks in his hat? That's such a weird place for you to put snacks. Yes, Ikinari's Star Trek reference. The top floor is referred to as floor A, bottom floor is floor B. The A and B are supposedly stand for above and below. There's a rumor that the floors are actually named after a particular Swedish pop rock group from the 70s, but everyone involved in this project has insisted that is a vile and hurtful lie. No, I know that the Ferengi is a Star Trek reference. We've read all of this stuff at this point. This stuff. CAS stands for Cells Alive System. It allows organic tissue to be safely and non-destructively frozen. In this game, CAS is used to put people in cold sleep. It supercools a subject with a magnetic field and causes them to freeze almost instantly, preventing crystallization. In real life, the problem comes when you try to thaw someone out, which also must be done instantly. In this game, however, the technological magic of the treatment pod makes returning from cold sleep possible. Thanks! I'm glad you recognize that. The past 2 nunnery games. November 2018, 16 children were reported missing. In actuality, 18 children were taken, but 2 were never reported. Person in charge was someone we will refer to as H. The purpose of the game was to conduct experiments on morphic resonance with the children as test subjects. I won't go into the specifics here, but the short version is that this was the first nunnery game. November 1st, 2077. A total of 9 people participated in this session. They were abducted just as the children had been, but this time H was not in charge of the game. Clover was participating in both games, and now she finds herself playing the nunnery game yet again. Rest in peace, Clover. Esper resonance. In the context of this game, espers are people with the ability to access the morphogenetic field. Oh, that's what it's called. Morphogenetic field. An esper can increase the strength of their signal by being in close proximity to other espers, assuming they are the strongest. The strongest signal will absorb any weak ones nearby and use them to amplify its own strength, sort of like waves. The biggest wave adds the amplitude of smaller waves to its own and covers them up. The following 9 people were participants of the nunnery game that Clover claims to have been part of. Ace, a middle-aged man. And also like the H from previous game. Snake, Clover's older brother, real name is Light. Oh, that's cute. Santa, arrogant, uncooperative young man. Clover, still Clover, just younger with the jacket. Is that just her name? That's just her name, right? Junpei, hero of 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. June, Junpei's childhood friend, real name Akane Kurashiki. 7, amnesic detective. Whoops. Nonary veterans. Lotus, attractive programmer, has 2 daughters who were in the previous games, or in the previous, the 2018 nonary game. Kubota, a skittish man, gets blown up. Thanks. Neostigmine, we don't know that part. Equals empty. I like how that's in here. Okay, so it's just these 2 left. We know this part at least at this point. Anti-hydrogen atom. TNT is often used as a reference point when discussing the power of explosive devices. Specifically, explosive power is usually described by tonnage. The amount of energy 1 ton of TNT produces is approximately 4.184 gigajoules. This means that an explosive device with an output of 1 megaton generates 4.184 petajoules. TNT stands for Trinity Talo. No. No. Trinidad and Tobago? Ah, yes. Trinitrotoluene. What? That's it. It's one of the most common explosive, which is how it came to be a reference point. A kilogram of TNT has 4.184 megajoules of energy, but a kilogram of butter has 30 megajoules. What? Butter is some dangerous stuff. So you could explode butter? Wait, you could explode butter? That's interesting to know. Einstein's favorite equation, put simply, means that energy is equal to mass times the speed of light, squared. It describes how much energy you get by annihilating matter with antimatter, a lot, but also carries the interesting implication that with enough energy, you could theoretically create matter. Oh, okay. Oh, so that's why that's where the theory of the Big Bang comes from. No, okay, that makes sense. The amount of energy you get by combining 350 milligrams each of matter and antimatter. You can get this number using the equation E equals mc squared. What do you get when you convert 700 milligrams to kilograms? 7 times 10 to the minus 4th, or 0.007 kilograms. Then what's the speed of light? About 300,000 kilometers per second. If you convert that to meters, you get 3 times 10 to the 8th, or about 3 billion meters per second. And what if you square that? 9 times 10 to the 16th, and then you multiply that times the original mass. You get 63 times 10 to the 12th, or 63 trillion. Okay. We haven't really addressed what this means. I don't think we've really addressed what this means. Gentle points? This is a measure of how much of a gentleman you are. Somewhere deep in the United Kingdom is an organization that tracks all gentlemen, determining their caliber based off of an ancient and Byzantine collection of rules and guidelines. Every year during the spring, a representative of this organization conducts a cursory investigation of each member's behavior, or at least appears to, and then awards gentle points based on what they saw. The following formula is used. Old ladies escorted across the street, times top hats owned, times puzzles solved, times money given to gentlemen tracking organizations. Total gentle points. Oh, okay. Floor B hallway locks. Several of the hallways on floor B use special locks indicated on the map by arrows. On the far side of each arrow is a lever. Pulling these levers will unlock the locks. Once this has been done, you can explore the entire area at your leisure. Okay. The principle of causality. Law of cause and effect. This is a really long one. Specifically, that a cause must precede every effect. At the quantum level, however, things aren't quite as immutable. The principle of quantum superposition holds that any physical system, such as an electron, exists at least partially in all of its theoretical states, or configurations, but when measured gives a result corresponding to only one of them. A classic example of this is the double-slit experiment, where light appears to behave as both a wave and a particle. One of the interesting implications of this is that, in a sense, you are influencing the past. By observing a system, you are defining the cause of an effect you witness, and in a way altering the past. Normally, I would comment here that the quantum level is where shit gets real, but given the nature of this phenomenon, it seems it would be more accurate to say that the quantum level is where shit gets unreal. I see. Ronald Knox, a mystery writer from the UK, published the following as his rules for writing a mystery novel. 1. The criminal must be mentioned early on. 2. All supernatural or preternatural agencies are ruled out. 3. No more than one secret room or passage. 4. No hitherto undiscovered poisons may be used, nor any appliance which will need a long scientific explanation. 5. No one with extrasensory perception or similar powers can appear. 6. No accident must ever help the detective, nor must he ever have an unaccountable intuition which proves to be right. 3. The detective must not commit the crime. Wait, did I say 3? I meant 7. 8. The detective must declare any clues he may discover. 9. The stupid friend of the detective, the Watson, must conceal nothing from the reader. 10. Twin brothers and doubles generally must not appear unannounced. Okay. And that's everything. We did it. That was entirely for my own benefit, but I'm glad. I hope that you guys enjoyed me reading all those out. You guys ready? All set here. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 2, 3. Stop that! Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Escaped from all 16 rooms in VLR. Escaped everything on hard difficulty in VLR. Huh. I got all those achievements. That's pretty nice, actually. Whoops.
It opened.
We should get back to the Flore warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you guys hear something? Chief was obtained. Yes. Hi, Quetz.
What?
You didn't hear it? It came from over there. Sounds like something turning on. Oh, God. See? I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
Oh, wait, shit. Did it? OBS disconnected for a second. Is it working still? I'm still live, right? All right, I had an ad. Am I live? I think I'm live, but I have to be sure from someone that it isn't me. Okay, so it says it reconnected. So am I live? Everything working? Good to know. Thank you. All right, let's keep going then. Oh God, why is my bitrate awful? Yeah, but what? That was when I noticed the illustration. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the sun. The lion is eating the... Memento mori, remember death. If the ninth lion ate the sun. Is that 9? So is this the 9th one? Oh, of course. This was the real 9th lion. But if that was the case... Oh, what does this say? Remember death. Memento mori. Remember death. Oh god, do I have to go and find everything again? Memento Mori. Remember... Oh my god. Bro, I don't even remember this. Shoot. Do I have to do... No, it doesn't fit. Oh my god, I don't remember this. I had one job eventually. I know I had one job, but it's also been a month since I played this game. Oh my god, this thing actually recognizes that I have an ad break now, even because I technically started a new stream. That's obnoxious. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna scrub my VODs. Give me a second. What's the... He told me what the what are these again? Bro, I don't remember. Is it this one? Okay, we can build some okay, so this is where you're talking about. Alright, so this one he tells me how to disarm the bomb. But wait, where's the one? Where's that part where no, that's not correct. This one? Where's the Sigma ending? Not this one. Oh my god, this is actually the worst. Oh shoot, did I move something? Oh. This is randomly off for some reason. There we go. Is it this one? Any save screenshots or notes? No, that would imply me being smart. Or actually more like, I think that I don't have anything right now. Because I figured that I could just like look through my VODs. Where is this? I don't remember when I've went through the Sigma ending. Is the problem. Where are all of my... I'm trying to remember, where would I have the answer for all this? Where would I... Okay, you know what? We'll do this the other way. I'll come back to this. Damn, I couldn't figure it out. What was the ID I needed? What was the password? Did I know them? Had I seen them before in another history? Perhaps it had something to do with that card. I had found an ID card on the old woman, and if I recall correctly, it had said something about a password. What the password was, though, I couldn't recall. If the card was the key, though, then I'd need to put the woman's name for the ID. Remember, Sigma, you need to remember. What was the old woman's name? What was written on the back of the card? Okay, give me the flow. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. So we're all the way down here. I want not this one. Back. 1 month and I still haven't like learned. All right. Where do I wait? Is that by any chance? Is it in here? Supplementary rules. Big monitor hint. Newspaper excerpt. Frequency list. Rough sketch of the room. Poster with an eye on it. Calendars. Staff. PEC outside inside. Paper with colorful picture. Memory card for PEC. Hydroponics research. Steps for dissecting a frog. DNA extraction. Researcher's journal. Door puzzle instructions. Illustration of dice game. Injection gun. Mystery schematic. Huh. Bookmark. Business cards. World map. Blue dice. Okay, so if it has to do with... When did I even... Because, like, irregardless, I feel like I need to look through it here. Because, like, it's something that the old woman had on her. So it would be here in this section with, like, the K ending.
Sigma, I made it with you. Do you wonder this is? You must.
You cannot forget.
If you see a lion with 2 heads devouring this M-I-L,
Oh, I already know this one.
Will open the second gate.
Okay, we know this one already. When did we talk about... When did we talk about the old lady? Bro, I really do not remember when any of these things happened. Solve the mystery of the 2-headed lion, which we already did. It's not the same. It's related. It's got to be related to in here somewhere, right? Because this is where we learn about who the old lady was in the first place. No, we learn about... Oh shit. That could have gone poorly. I spilled a little bit of water on my desk. Okay. We need stuff about Luna. Where's the Luna ending? She's over here. Maybe?
Hey, are you- why the- That's odd. We came out, there's no-
Okay, this is where. So.
Then she let the system vote ally for.
Results, please.
Yeah, let's go have a.
Okay, we know all this by now. So we have 9 and so does Luna, but we don't go out. Everybody's dead.
Points, please.
Yeah,
Okay.
that means all. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we.
Okay, and so
All right,
I
what
gets
do
to
you want to
leave.
You Well, that's a I was hoping. Now let's get. We need to find Luna.
So if I remember right, we get through.
The ambit round start.
Okay.
All right, let's go.
We need to find Quark. I think we have Quark in the treatment room in this one. Oh my god, this sequence is so slow. It's nice that they remind me of how everybody died though.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you. There are 3 you.
Alright. Skip a little bit.
One of them is the glass. Yeah.
Okay, so this is how we get him. Yeah, let me skip a little more. Okay, and then so we skip through here. We open the gate. They leave. We stay. Here's Luna. I need all the information about her, like the person. Okay, that's not helpful. We're gonna keep going.
Is that your proof?
Okay, I need the part where she starts talking about the lady's name.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected.
Okay, so it's somewhere in here.
You've been briefed on.
Yes, he will murder the first if a pair. That's all the.
Is there?
With all due respect, ma'am, we know some. I also are infected.
That is your own.
But
Luna, I am in command. You are You know.
yes,
Good. Now.
another order, ma'am.
Yes. When you leave the AB room, I would like you
Where?
to the room you are about to enter.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, You must have. That is why I have made sure there are things in order for this. There are some unfortunate. You must know. You will have to.
Is that an.
Yes. Do I make.
Yes.
Did she talk about her name here at all?
After that, as soon as I stepped.
Words. Yeah, that's how I feel
Since
right
my
now.
brain is in the, so I still. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was. Yes, it was. What I was seeing made no sense. To think that she would be the first person. I think
Is it
she
me-
knew that
is it
Dio was
mentioned
going
in
to
the-
kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve. When she died, yes. No. She did, but she was. Yes. Yes, they worked together, so I suppose technically my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me. I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that... Then... maybe they want... You're right, then... Yes. Perhaps that would explain... Yes, I think so. Well, whatever the reasons, which meant that... Angel Clove in any... So she can... It was right using
Okay, I
fire...
don't think it's here.
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility. Yes, I was. Anyway, we're at 0 hour. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover... We entered. She was very... forceful.
Man. A physical observable card in your inventory in one of the timelines. Oh my god. Which timeline? That does sound... Wait. I think... There's an ID card in the... Google is being unhelpful about which... Okay, wait. I think it's the one... Which door are we... It was... This is security... This is the director's office. There's one... Wait, it's... One of these. The rec room... The Gollum Bay... Pantry... EEC... The laboratory... Treatment center... Botanical garden... The archives... I think it's this one. This one has an ID card, I'm fairly certain. I have to do this one again. Here, we'll do this room again. And hope for the best. Oh, the Quark timeline? So, like, here? In the laboratory? Or, like... here in the infirmary? Oh, actually, if it's in the infirmary, that would make sense. Let me look here. Because it would make sense if you could... It is past the first time this timeline locks after the yellow door. Oh. Oops. So, like here? Oh, it's right here. I'm so stupid. I am so stupid. We looked around and down at the body of the old woman. Fi was the first to move. Quietly and methodically she began to... Okay, actually, I don't need to read this. Oh, Kurashiki.
Looks like an ID card for... Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is her. Nope. You?
Does it say anything else? Jumpy doll. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Is it? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Let's go back! Bro, how am I supposed to... Wishing Sense, you found it, thank you. Okay. Okay, so in the future, if for some reason I have to find more stuff to put in here, then I have to go and look at all the descriptions of each of the things before I turn off my brain. Okay, so her name is Kurashiki. And then password is... Whoops. Jumpy doll. Oh my god.
Sigma! Look!
Hello. You're...
Akane.
Akane? That makes sense. Wait. I'm stupid.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her. Slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away, he reached out.
She's a hologram.
Tenmyoji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you.
What year is this? This is 2028. Why has she aged so much?
Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin? You probably have a great many questions. What day is it? Where are we? Who is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki? But I imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project. I assume you heard the name by now, at least. In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The Nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of two people into past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Tenmyoji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum. That makes this the quantum room.
It took me a moment to realize she'd changed subjects without even pausing. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Jr., as well as the golems.
How does she know that we refer to him as Zero Jr.?
All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world, the body. The thing that you see and interact with is somewhere else, but the mind and all its thoughts are in this box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums, like language, photographs, non-verbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But, is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots all appear to be individual things with no connection to one another.
I don't know of anybody that would consider cross-section, like making a cross-section of a tree in this way.
But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead of only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk. In 2 dimensions, they appear to be separate. But if you look at the roots from a 3rd higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions could be connected to one another if you look at them in 4 dimensions.
Oh, if you include time in there, then yeah, they could be connected in the past.
Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Tenmyoji mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In 1 dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface which encompasses a volume of space. Connect three-dimensional objects to one another, and you formed a four-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that fourth dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B represents before. It probably sounds silly to you.
Someone is setting off fireworks. It is 11:30 at night.
A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma?
Yeah, that's why I'm confused. I don't know why they would be doing it on a Saturday night. I don't know, it's kind of weird.
And what about you, Phi? I know you have too.
Where is this in the flow, actually? Oh, okay, so this is all the way on the right. Ignoring this one.
Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life. It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
Wait, what fucking year is this?
Yeah, of course I do. How could I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. So this is Junpei and Akane, basically. Oh right, because we never learned do we ever learn Junpei's last name in the first game? I don't know if we do. I don't know why I'm looking here. I figured as much. So then, but then again, like, what fucking year is this? That's what confuses me. Yeah, this twist works really well, actually, but the only thing that confuses me is the year. Tenmyoji's face was taut with emotion as he looked into Akane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, my time is up. The final stage of the project will begin very soon. I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji, I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait! Akane!
And then she was gone. Tenmyoji collapsed to his knees, his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fists he pressed against his thighs. He kept quiet. What was there to say? Phi and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Tenmyoji pulled a photograph out of his pocket. Is there a person? Is there a face here? Do you see it? I don't see it. It was a picture of a girl. After all that we'd been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. There's kind of a face there. I don't see it. We made our way to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. Took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Accelavir that I'd found in the Q room. She quickly prepared it and... injected Alice and Quark.
Thank goodness. It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
Don't sweat it.
No need to thank us.
And Myoji said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corners of his eyes as he turned away from us. Suddenly, I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? Didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2, and we found them there. Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with them. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Fi to see she was doing the same thing. After that, we headed back to the Floor A warehouse to play the AB game. Specifically, me, Fi, Kay, and Luna. Clover and Tenmyoji decided to remain in the infirmary, just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna would represent Clover's team. With Quark and Dio sleeping, Kay would represent their team by default. Which left me, Fi, and Tenmyoji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? That doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round fight.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I might actually try and betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Wow. Wait. They're so low.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah. I trust you. I handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Game like, it's chill, we won't make you choose betray this time, yeah.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh.
It's so
well,
long.
We could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something.
What?
The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh, yeah. You're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time? Oh yeah, okay. Because this was the route that I went on the first time. That's why I was so confused.
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat in the box. Is it alive or is it dead? Sigma? Fine. You will decide its fate.
The Schrodinger's cat thing.
Exactly.
I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet.
Huh?
The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body, but we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting.
Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? Oh, admittedly, she's actually shown that she's able to traverse timelines because she disappeared in other timelines in 999, actually. Now that I think about it. If she was, what would that mean? What? What do you mean a new distant? What? Huh? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Ah, ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Looks like an elevator, but...
No, this is one of the AB rooms.
Ugh, who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn, I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory? Memory. I remember. You're Phi. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP is 3.
Mine's the same.
Does this mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up in the AB room?
No, not quite. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right...
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her. I think.
Then...
Right. We're here for one reason.
To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here fast.
Don't need to tell me twice. Let's go.
I have to do this again. Do I have a time limit? We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means just repeating history. You see where I'm getting at? The password to the safe should be the same one we got earlier. Oh, okay, that makes sense. The green one's the correct one, right? Once a password has been found, it never change. Okay. Star? No, that's wrong. Oh, stun. There, it's opened. Good work. Hurry up and grab the cracker. Cracker? Damn it, I mean the key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it! Wait, I had to put it in again? Because I accidentally went back. Sigma, what are you doing? We have the key, open the door. Is it... Wait, where's the door? Here. Alright, let's put this key in here. For God's sake, just do it already. No need to yell. Alright. Good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. Don't need to ask every time, right? Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1. Done! Honestly, Fi, you need to be the one to... You know that he does this every single time. You need to be the one to grab it. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You were taking too long. We're on a schedule here. Ugh. I like how they went through this whole, like, sequence of having this part, even though, like, we know the answers already. Fi and I climbed up through the hatch and out and onto the top of the AB room. It took us only a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit. There was no time to yell at her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I looked back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi! What the hell are you doing? Get down here and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof and launched herself into the air. Nice! What the?
He's fine. Just unconscious.
I bent down and held my finger in front of his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps coming to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait. Just wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
That... What?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? You knew he was going to stab you. Why were you going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot.
Oh, that's why there's a slingshot in there.
You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. the potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with Radical 6.
What? Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are you sure?
That's radical? Yeah. Certainly is.
Infecting all of these people with such a horrible disease?
Oh yeah, I've actually thought about that, but then it was like never really addressed, so I just forgot about it.
Every single one of you has been infected.
Yeah, because all of them have been infected, but like we keep on only using 2 of the like we've talked about it too, where it's like all of us are infected, but we're only going to use 2 of the cures that we have, even though we have the ability to recreate the cure essentially ad infinity. Ad infinitum? That's the word.
Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed. The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies 4-dimensional space-time.
Technically, wouldn't that also give Clover the ability too, given that like she's been a participant of these games before and all that stuff? Or is it just that we're activating it now? And because she already has the ability, so since she already has the ability, that's what makes her crazy, I guess. He's not important enough. No, she's not. She's not. Like she's too ND. She's too crazy.
Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why we made you play the AB game. That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you've just told me makes sense. You did all of this so that Phi and I could jump through 4-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Phi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Phi and I jumped through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You are all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that it's worth all this?
Ah, I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering, Akane knelt down next to Dio and picked his knife up off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't fight it. Logomorph.
Yes.
Logomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Logomorph. Logomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
Oh, okay.
Now. Everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Well, technically we didn't change anything, so we don't even have to do that. Why do you need to do that?
To recreate the history that you remember. Your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future.
So the only difference is just that Dio did not kill her and he gets stuck in the room instead. That's what he deserves, actually.
Your body will be emptied and your other consciousness will jump back in.
Yeah, and then also that also means that, yeah, it is what he deserves. And so then all the stuff that he told us in the original, it's funny actually, because this is almost my original timeline, actually. Like, it's very close because I did this part first. And so everything that Dio told us from here to here, without us, like, knowing anything about him, would still be accurate, even with this put into place.
If your bodies aren't back in the 3rd AB room by then, it would be bad.
And this is also why it took us like an extra hour to wake up.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our 2nd or 3rd time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
She paused and pulled something out of her pocket. It was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What did it say on there?
Tu fui ego eris.
Oh, that literally was my first fucking timeline. I went to the Botanical Gardens to begin with.
It's Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
I really had to wait so long for that payoff. Oh my god. Like, literally 40 hours. It took 40. Okay, actually, let's take off like 5 hours. So like it took like over 30 hours for this to pay off.
It will help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait, I still... Oh, I like how okay.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited and waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I looked over at Fi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good, huh?
Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Quark!
What am I? Chopped liver?
Alice!
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you
It's
did.
been so long since you've been normal.
Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem, all in day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little swimsuit action.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That was an offer for Alice.
Not really my point.
Oh,
You are
whatever.
ridiculous,
Forget about
Sigma.
that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
Huh?
What are you talking about?
Look at your bracelet.
Oh, thanks. It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
But how?
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
Thanks. 3 times?
Yes. Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time. But no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Thanks. You guys are the best.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
Okay, but first, let us do this thing that we went back to do. I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise all of our BP past 9? Normally, in normal situations, this is what should have happened earlier on. Just saying. Was it because Akane hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd been less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio, and Fi and I had been able to disarm all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would be somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. This must have been what Akane was talking about.
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
Come on, let's go! Let's open the door and get out of here!
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. That's exactly what he deserves, but also kind of sucks. Alice was the only holdout. She'd complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate after we escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
The key! The key! The key! Oh my god. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Hello? Hello? Everyone else swallowed and nodded. I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. What about the key? Oh god. Wait, can I use the key in the botanical gardens? Like, now? Like, can I jump to the botanical gardens and go use it?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
All right, everybody, let's move. I didn't need to tell them twice. The room inside was clearly a loading elevator. It looked sort of like a large plate on top of a huge pedestal. We ran to the center of the plate and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
Okay, I'll watch all of this and see what happens.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a very solid wall. To the left, we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. This whole facility is pressurized, apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means that if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you can prepare for going into the actual pressure exchange room. You see all those suits along the wall? I figure we need to put those on and head to the decompression room downstairs.
Whoa! Hold on a minute! You're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were all already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
Kay's existence is kind of weird, too.
All right.
No one else objected. We all donned the protective suits and headed downstairs to the decompression room. As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes, waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape wasn't a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and although I couldn't see their faces through the visor of their helmets, I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
Nevada.
I don't know, but I think I know what day it is.
Hmm?
Look at the moon. It's red, right?
That means today's the total lunar eclipse. So? Remember the astronomy magazine in the lounge? Well, the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December 31st, 2028. So...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
Wherever we were must have been far away from any city. The air was clearer than I'd ever seen it. And the stars, the sky was full of them. More stars than I'd ever seen in my lifetime. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way. But the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then, as I watched, a black spot began to move across the surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
The moon. Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot, and brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What the hell are you saying?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. Then again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No, no way. If that's the Earth, then where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
No way. No. You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that? This can't be the moon.
Yeah. That's pretty ridiculous.
I love this goofy game. It is such a goofy game. Oh my god.
Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Oh, because all of us are infected with Radical 6, so all of us experience the world at like 1/6 the... Okay. Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Poor Alice. Alice and Clover here are like they're the Sukomis here. They're the ones that are meant to react to everything that is being said right now.
Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408. That means our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases.
Does this mean Luna has been talking really slow on purpose for our benefit this whole time? Oh, that's a good point.
I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example.
Or no, she's been talking really fast is what it is. This is why Luna has always seemed like she's been, because she seems to speak pretty like notably slow compared to all the other characters. So maybe that's why.
It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same. Does that make sense? So, now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth.
Oh, which is why 2.45 centimeters make an inch. It's just, by that logic, it would mean that inches and centimeters are like, that length makes a difference on the moon.
That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. 4.9 seconds would feel like 2. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything? Think back.
Huh?
You and Sigmund Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Oh, that makes sense. It seemed insane, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength quite well. Oh, okay. Good point. She was used to the gravity. On accident, probably.
Wait, this is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
In 29?
No.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Then just what year is this?
Let me guess. So if this is 10 years, so if it was like they did their experiment. Wait, when did they do their last experiment? It was 2027, right? So this is the year after the 999. So it was in 27 was when they were like 21. They're like he's like in his 70s probably at this point. So probably this is like 20, we'll say 2080. Why not?
It's 74.
Close.
2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
I don't blame you if you don't believe me. But it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict.
That's why his story was so weird to me, and just in general, because it was pretty like pre-apocalyptic. It was like pretty like apocalyptic what he was talking about, like the way that he had to like scavenge for supplies and whatnot, and his like job as a junker.
We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science.
Yeah, it makes no sense for a super long time. Yeah.
Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story. About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time. The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
What? Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was an accident. Well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of the thing. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison, or fire, or asphyxiation, or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground. Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed, and thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in flies and rats and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 Annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan. Even if it wasn't directly responsible, Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires. It blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered and animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. They were rough times. Eventually, they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back.
And Junpei's life is, like, suffering, to be honest, because he really had to deal with this for, like, 50 years.
Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sun sets red? Well, this is the same thing.
Yeah, he had the absolute worst of it because he lived through the Nunnery games, and now he's just like living in this post-apocalyptic world.
Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter when they run into debris in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means it'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
Oh yeah, Clover as well. Well, Clover didn't have to live through the last 50 years, at least. Junpei did. And so did Akane, for that matter. I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Tenmyoji to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074. But why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought, I barely noticed Five's approach.
Hey, Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up on the inside of my helmet with Whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What is it?
I figured out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, you mean the graffiti?
Yeah. The one on floor B. I think it's an anagram, just like on floor A.
What's Anna say this time?
God damn it, Sigma. Knock it off.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time.
Oh my god.
See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules with an infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose: to transport the consciousnesses of 2 people into the past. Those 2 people are you, Sigma, and you, Vi.
Yeah, I do like Fi's voice actor. He's really good. So, what are you getting at?
My god, you're slow. You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you think they're going to send us back 45 years?
Yeah. I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Tenmyoji was talking about.
I think so.
That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, we came from that same time period, before it actually, so why bring us here and then send us back?
Well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
Tu fui ego eris.
The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back into the pressure exchange chamber, the others following close behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to go have a talk with somebody.
Who?
You really need me to spell it out? The person behind all this.
You mean Akane?
What?
I'll take that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please.
Wait, this world has clones. 'Cause Dio's a clone. So is Kay a clone of Sigma from when he was unconscious?
I'm coming with you. You folks just said the magic word.
I'm going too then.
So am I.
Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Oh, so it's you... Oh, man.
Wait,
Didn't think about it.
you're serious? What the hell is going on?
Ah, shut up! Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back through the airlock. How are you guys gonna get back in? Will it let you? From this side? It just lets you? So in the Luna ending, I could have escaped, actually.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
But yeah, still, so Fi could rescue me in that timeline too. Yeah, the grave.
Wait, you mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah, don't worry. I don't think she's buried there or anything. Chances are she's still alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No, I don't think we'll have to do anything like that. You see the keyhole on the grave? I just insert this here. I pulled the key off my ankle and fitted it into the hole. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift.
What is this?
It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god.
It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what was in it.
Let's see what's inside.
She grabbed a hold of the lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
What?
Treatment pod TP00. Stage 1, defrosting complete. Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once Stage 2 is complete, the lock will automatically disengage.
This game sure makes the characters wait around a lot. Like, you know, our brain is already processing things at like 1/6 the speed, or like no, the root of 1/6 the speed, and then like in addition to that, they're making us wait like 45 minutes at a time, 10 minutes, several hours at a time. And that's not including all of the like transition animations.
What?
Oh wait, I forgot to... These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
So, Ms. Akane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered.
What do you remember?
Everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9. A rhizome is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number. There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
The AB project?
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly.
What do you mean?
It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population. But even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were necessary. By forcing multiple options, you could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. The puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles. Your infection with Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life-or-death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain. Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand.
This is probably going to take longer than 10 minutes, but they're going to pretend that it's going to only take 10 minutes.
First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California. Correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking. As I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind.
Oh, right, because she's a math whiz.
Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were about to determine that Dio had planted the bombs.
He said it wrong. It's okay.
Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31.
That's the first time that I've ever heard somebody make a verbal mistake and for it to be kept in. Because that stuff goes through way more checks than the amount of text that's in this game.
Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence.
Yeah, they probably didn't notice. There is also a lot of talking here too to go along with all the text. It's just usually you listen to them as they come in, probably.
Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover.
Oh yeah, he's technically an Esper too.
You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi, so we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane? If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about it. I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up, I was in the AB room.
Yeah, Quark is here specifically as an impetus for everybody else.
Now, Dio, his real name is Left, and he's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called Free the Soul, which is in turn controlled by a man known as Brother. It was Brother who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years ago. Do you remember what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history and keep Radical 6 from being released. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given 2 tasks. The first was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed, at least not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9.
Are the right ones the only ones that have the bombs?
Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though. May I proceed?
It had been way longer than 10 minutes. No one objected. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save 2, Luna and myself. Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves, at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
Hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage 2 is complete.
He kind of looks like Tenmyoji, though, to be honest.
TP00 unlocking.
Or is he Santa?
It looks like it's finished.
So Akane's brother?
Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay, let's get started then. Ready?
I laid her hand on the lever and looked around at us. I swallowed. Yeah, anytime.
All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1.
So dramatic. Ha! Oh my god. What? Suddenly, my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of Floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed his mask and saw my own face. I'd never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? Didn't make sense. After I'd seen him, I was injected with tubocurarine and that was the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the floor of the warehouse, who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god,
Yes,
you're...
I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you.
Oh my god.
June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane. Long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse? Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did, at least. I carried your bodies to the 3rd AB room, and then took Dio's to the 5th. After that, I went into the 1st room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you. And then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat.
Oh, I've never heard it pronounced that way.
Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
Yeah, I'm here. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm in theory, I'm almost there. Almost at the end. What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either.
Total stranger.
Hey, come on. What are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Huh?
Are you all right, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Huh? What? Didn't make any sense. Why didn't they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future. From 45 years ago.
Oh, I looked around frantically. A pond. I ran to it and threw myself down onto my knees. Crawling on all fours, I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. Cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths. Then slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. What? No, this can't be real. This face...
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb.
Oh yeah, okay, that makes so much more sense. Okay.
Although, to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
What? No, that's not possible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth.
Oh, it must have been so weird for everybody to hear, like, what was the attitude of, like, a 20-something-year-old coming out of an old man's face.
Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
Why now? Why now? Why didn't he? I know, right? Actually, that makes sense. Actually, yeah, you're right. Well, you didn't have a VA. It was all for this, yeah. I'm not a doctor, yeah. Though actually, this works out.
You will be. a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying, yeah?
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create, yeah?
His name is Kyle Klein, your clone. That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself.
Alright, okay, I know.
23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle.
They really went, and so like this guy has like such an interesting like name, like Sigma, right? And like he also knows people like Akane and Junpei, and they all have like pretty nice names, right? And then they give him a name that like Kyle. They give their kid a name Kyle.
Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth's. If nothing was done, the reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor. Ever since he was born, he's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game.
Oh, that's true, actually. So we haven't seen our reflection the entire time that we've been here. We've only seen Sigma once when he was dosed with Soparil back in 2028.
He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone, yeah?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your place. I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though. The A also means anima, and the B means body. Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. The past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person, yeah?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Ah, of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness.
1 second.
From there, you jumped to B.
Sent you the ass slap meme you made from this. What?
January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old. Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on. If you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th, 2074. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact. Have you already forgotten? You are all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down. So yes, 36 hours of real time have passed. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part.
You haven't eaten or used the bathroom? Yeah. Well, I didn't drink it very much either. But like, I wonder, did they slow down the what's it called? Did they slow down the passage of time for like the 45 minutes, like whenever they did the AB games or anything, or did they let those like just go as is? Because like, generally our perception of what 45 minutes isn't necessarily accurate, I guess is a good way to put it.
After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D. April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45 years inhabiting the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is, Sigma?
January 25th, 2074, yeah? According to what you just told us, it's 36 hours ago, yeah?
Correct. That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. December 25th, 2028, the day all of this started.
Yes. His consciousness will go back in time 45 years.
Oh, and then so to work up to where he's supposed to be.
For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once that body reaches point D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point C.
That's correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body and return to your body at C.
So it's rotating? Yeah.
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way, but look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, but in truth, it's a single straight path, with one exception.
This line here at point E, right, Nyal?
Exactly. Point E.
That should be long enough, I think.
December 31st, 2028.
Ouch.
The day of the total eclipse.
The day Radical 6 got out of the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from getting out by jumping into my 22-year-old body on New Year's Eve 2028.
Yes. That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D, we must jump from point C, and for point C to happen, we had to recreate everything that happened in this facility. That is why we have faithfully retraced history up to this point, so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. There's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But, look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
Soon? And what's going to trigger it?
We need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6.
Here we go, baby. Oh my god.
All that remains is to launch your consciousness, like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you propose to do that? She still has the knife, doesn't she? Is she gonna stab him?
Didn't I tell you? A crisis. A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
Oh, what do you mean?
You haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Dio's knife? No sooner were the words out of my mouth. Bye! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, the knife diving toward Phi's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, I was on the floor. There was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Oh my god. And so in the end, we have to go through this cycle and hope that it works out. Rie Kugamiya was in this? Oh no, Daisuke too. Hosoyan! Oh, a pretty star cast actually. 67-year-old Akane. I didn't realize Miyuki Sawashiro was Akane before, because I didn't do the, what's it called? I didn't do the Japanese dub because I got tired of reading over it. Oh man. This was so good actually. Like it really like it builds off of something that they built in 999 without like destroying what happened in 999 either. I have been converted, you're right. Technically, so okay, I said that I didn't have Zero Time Dilemma, but then it like went on sale, so I actually bought it. But So I don't know if I'll buy, but I don't know if I'll play it next or not. Since it was suggested to me to play the Somnian Files next. You can play it. That seems to be the general consensus. It has good concepts. Okay. Is it as long as this one? This one was, because 999 was shorter than this one. You liked it for not any of the reasons the dev team wants you to. That's funny. I feel like who was it? Was it Spy Check that told me about it? Or it's like the puzzles are good, and I like the puzzles. Like, obviously I like the story. I'm glad that the story is good. But I do like the puzzles, so if the puzzles are good, then that's good enough for me. 3 different writing teams per group? Really? Wait, what? Wait, how does Zero Time Dilemma work? You mean like each like game, or do you mean there's 3 different groups in Zero Time Dilemma? I know this is considered the Phi end, but like Phi doesn't have like a main like purpose in the ending. It's mainly Sigma. What's the new destination? What is this? What is this? Headquarters, April 13th, 2029.
Today is April 13th, 2029, and this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. I've managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Jesus. For a moment, I just stared at the TV. The roar of the static seemed to fill the entire room until, with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Wait, is this... Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me!
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still!
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump. Now, you know what happens next, right?
We go to the moon?
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
That's Alice, Clover... Who's the last one? Alice and Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi.
Oh, that makes sense.
We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are. And she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body.
Yes. The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
And then when she gets to point B, her consciousness will jump to point A, right?
Correct.
Huh. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why not?
You haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
They really kidnapped a student, made him go through all of this, and then we're like, okay, you have to stay a student for the next 45 years. You're going to work until you retire, yeah.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets.
I feel like the chromatic doors are probably the easiest part of this. Bracelets, on the other hand, not so much.
You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark.
Just learn genetic engineering. I mean, yeah, technically you could. It is something that you can just learn if you have 45 years.
Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074.
So does Akane spend this entire time separated from Junpei? Is that why Junpei is like, oh my god, Akane, why are you finally here? Thank god, oh my god.
You will defrost Phi and carry her to the third AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history? Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
No pressure. What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
Also, by the way, these guys are like so stressed out. They have like the constitution of like people who are at least like 10 or 20 years older than they are when they're older, because it's like when you're 60 something years old, you don't look like Akane actually. Like 67 in this day and age, especially since they're supposed to be in the future where technology is even better off, they should actually look fine. They should look like parents and not grandparents. So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility. Things will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened. He wasn't able to stop the virus. So I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
That the test facility is full of traps. There was one point, a woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake, and lost your arms and your right eye.
Oh, that's why I have cybernetic eyes. Or arms now. My arms and my right eye? What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Go have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon, I could see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. So does this end here, or does Zero Time Dilemma have to deal with, like, everything that has to happen in order for us to, like, stop all of that? Sigma's a Teen Titan. Yeah, you're right. He is a Teen Titan. So it is the Mars mission. Okay. Okay. So it fills in everything that happened that had Radical 6 come out. I'm hoping that we end up like... Wait, what's this? Infirmary another time. Oh, okay, this is the other one. Why is it still a question mark at the end?
Where?
Oh!
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes. Of course.
Here, now that it's voiced, I don't have to voice it.
You've only just woken up in this time. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
I leaped upright, jumped off the bed, and ran around to the other side of the partition. The mirror over the sink was covered with a film of dirt. I wiped it off with my sleeve, and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to...
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. One I didn't quite know the answer to myself. What's the point in the... Okay, I knew who Kyle Climb was. In another history, he had been called K. Well, that's why he's called K, and had worn a suit of armor. He hadn't just worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, which seemed to be called Rhizome 9. Rather late in his life, Akane had appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. Okay, I will just click through. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Imagine growing a bit too much and then you have to complain to get another suit for growing another few. Yeah. It must have been something to grow up as K. Was I really Kyle Climb? I wasn't expecting to be pronounced Climb. I thought it was Klim. Every time I looked in the mirror, I saw his face. The spitting image of Sigma Climb in his younger days. I looked down. He's still there! There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned back around to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project.
What voice is this? This voice sounds familiar.
Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor carried you back here. You were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Climb, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes. I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
Does Kyle also have the ability to jump, essentially? Considering that he's a clone of Sigma, just he can jump to himself, so he knows everything that happened. He's just been doped this entire time.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Klein!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic, and the antimatter reactors blew up. That all happened. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not going to change.
He's gonna offshoot another timeline.
In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles driving down an endless freeway.
Thanks for, giving me more metaphors.
Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, and the other stretches out to the northeast. So one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up.
No matter what, this Junpei is screwed. Yeah, that's so sad, actually. I hope that he should just hang out here. He should just hang out here, because then he gets to hang out with Akane at least.
Let's go northwest, he says. So they take the northwestern road, but about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived the accident?
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then.
But his body is still there. So even if his consciousness is different, then his body is still dealing with the consequences of the previous problem.
What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting even when it seems hopeless and finding happiness even in a world that hates it.
Yeah, Akane is looking towards the greater picture, where those 90 people survive and protecting their futures, whereas Tenmyoji is looking on a smaller scale where this person, like, my previous life could also live a full life, but I have already lived that full life. So, like, you can create a future for the past me that goes in a different direction, but I still have my life here that I'll continue to cherish.
Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, alright?
I love Tenmyoji, actually, yeah. He's one of my favorites out of the cast.
You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Multiverse theory is a bitch. It is a bitch.
Is he right?
No, it's not going to happen. We're here right now. This is reality.
Bro just became a loving father. You're so right. Or a loving grandfather, I guess, whichever way you want to put
Even
it.
if Sigma does change the past, we're not just going to disappear or something.
There's another timeline where he gets together with Akane and just wants kids he didn't know. Akane went on to go and like try to save the world. Junpei's like, I want to settle down and have kids.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together?
This is so cute.
Good.
Go treat him to a root beer float, man.
Thanks, kid.
Junpei did move on, to be fair. He moved on, he didn't get married, he stayed single, and he still managed to find a kid.
Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Vi, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see him again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you know?
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew.
Aww.
She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years. Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
Damn, man.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of.
Well, not really.
Still, it's not like we're completely resentful.
They did technically, like, save you from the apocalypse.
We had to be here to help change the past.
Wrote tragic hats, he really did.
That part's easy to understand. But
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028.
Wait, so what's going on with the Phi that's here now, then? If she jumped, then where is she now?
They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to. In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Tenmyoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good, It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
She could probably do it. I don't know about Alice.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have 2 Clovers and 2 Alices at the same time?
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Hmm?
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come
Hey,
here
Kyle. Hey, Kyle. The, normalcy of his name is killing me.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but unfortunately, my circumstances make that an impossibility. I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
Thanks.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a Merman or a Wolfman.
Didn't she say that a long time ago?
I'm not a Brahmin or Kamen or Ramen.
She did. I remember this one.
I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question.
That face!
About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep, you wouldn't have regained consciousness, but your mind was now inhabiting that body. That pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, you were carried to the AB room. That was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places, and you moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up on the garden floor. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
What do you mean by that?
Kyle is too strong. Is too smart.
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds. Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly speaking, you can't combine velocities with v1 plus v2. v1 plus v2 divided by 1 plus v1 times v2 over c squared is the actual equation.
What the fuck? I don't remember that. It's hard to look at this when it's like lateral, as opposed to like being able to see it like written as proper fractions.
Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared, which is the speed of light squared.
What? That's weird. Okay.
That means that 1 plus v1 times v2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use v1 plus v2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works, even if it isn't technically correct. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
Wait, is this John Bergmeyer? This voice sounds really familiar.
So is that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about. You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Climb. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not.
What?
Think about it. Do you really believe you're Kyle, or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, he has arrived at December 25th, 2028. His consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Climb's spare. But that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve 2028.
That's 6 days?
Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus. For this to happen, Kyle is absolutely necessary.
Why couldn't you have given him like a cooler name? Like, you have Sigma Phi. Why couldn't he have been some like other Greek letter or something? I'm like dying, actually.
And that is why he created him?
Yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the Doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Carrie? Oh my god. Like, why couldn't they have named him like Delta or something?
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028.
We need spice? No, we just needed like, I don't know, this is like adding flour to something.
Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
It's such an unbelievably funny joke and you won't know why until you beat ZT. Wait, what part? The flour? Do they blow something up with flour?
I suppose you could put it that way, yes.
I feel like I need to play Zero Time Dilemma then.
What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space.
Why didn't they name him Delta? Oh no.
You are an uncontrolled variable that entered our closed system.
How long is Zero Time Dilemma?
As such, the rules of this world do not apply to you.
I have no idea what...
It's as long as this game... Oh man, okay.
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are.
I know what you are. Insert the dog.
Surely you must know by now, too. You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help.
There are two different memes. One is Twilight, one is a homophobic dog.
Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
There's no way I...
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028?
Well, yes, I do, but...
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be.
She really is so crazy.
If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change history. The world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
Zero Escape is people that found out pseudoscience was real and are trying to metagame the world.
Remember what I've told you.
They really are.
You can change history.
But like only within the sandbox that they've created.
Only you can save the world.
Bro, that epilogue was so long, actually. Alternative end. Got a glimpse of another time. You found it, gained all trophies. I did it. Yay. Oh, okay. So this one shows Akane, there's Phi. And then up here is the other Akane. So did you figure out who was in Kyle's body for that epilogue? Was it Junpei? It sounded like his voice, actually, in some way. should totally read Remember 11. I will add that to my very, very, very long list of games that I need to play. Think more meta. Somebody figure out who's in Kyle's body. Not Kyle. Or like way more meta. Like from the previous game? Would it... If it's not Junpei, it's not Akane, obviously. I don't think. It wouldn't be Phi. Or it would be funny if it was Phi, actually. I guess I'll have to play Zero Time Dilemma in order to find that out. Who else would it be? Cause I don't need to play Zero Time Dilemma to know. Who am I missing? It's not... The only other ones that we know of that can jump are like Snake from the previous game, or like an unknown variable, something Akane can't control but knows all the details of the game. Is that where Sigma? No, Sigma doesn't make any sense. Unknown so if it's Phi, if Phi is the unknown variable in this game, but because Phi's already there in this timeline. Something that Akane can't control. I feel like I'm like there, but knows all the details of the like Uchi. It'd be funny if it was Uchi. Eye emoji. Does he like it? Wait, does he like insert him like God basically? Quote unquote God? Like because basically having the creator in the game would be part of it. I'm in the right new universe now. Cool. Okay. I'll move forward under that assumption that the creator has essentially been inserted into the game and therefore has the ability to rewrite shit. That actually makes sense. Like, do they know that they're inside fiction? Is that what they're saying? Or is it like the creator of like the universe more or less? So it's not technically fiction, but it's somebody who has the ability to rewrite it as necessary. That's kind of crazy actually. Huh. It's close to what Akane was saying at the end. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. That's crazy. The writer, like, the god, like, God is named Kyle, essentially, right now. I guess I'll have to figure that out later. That's so much. I feel like I need to, like, oh, man. What time? How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for almost 5 hours. That's not too bad, actually. 5 hours, not that bad for what is it? My first stream back, more or less. So and now since I managed to finish this and I didn't throw anything else. Yeah, I have gone. I think I went to like almost 10 on one playthrough or one stream, and everybody went to bed before I did. That was fun. So yeah, 5 is not that bad. I kind of like, I didn't intend to go for like 9, but I did have the option of like, if I needed to, then I would stream again tomorrow to finish the game. But I finished the game, so so I won't do that. So I'll be taking the rest of the long weekend off to just kind of hang out. I think I'm going to. I want to play Hollow Knight because I haven't played that in a while. I'm coming back and doing Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. That's what I'm aiming for since I managed to finish the game. Though I don't know, maybe I should. Maybe I should edit that, actually. I kind of want to play more from this, like, more Uchi games. Either... Man, I feel like I need to play Zero Time Dilemma just to, like, finish it off, but also that would take so long. The Somnium Files is separate, so I could play them in tandem, basically. I could play them, just, like, alternating weeks. That's an option. But I probably shouldn't overload on streams after not streaming for a month. Different tones too, yeah. So, yeah, I'll take a break from all of this upcoming week. I'm gonna play Hollow Knight, Tales of Legendia, because I miss Tales games, and Pikmin, which I meant to play before I went on break on accident. And then I managed to convince Noelle to play Valorant with me. So we're gonna, I'm trying to see if I can grab more people to play Valorant with us, because playing Valorant with less than a 5 stack is scary to me. So that's why I haven't really. I've only been playing death matches by myself. So that's gonna be an interesting experience. But at the very least it'll be me and Noelle. What else? And so that'll be like that. I think at some point, maybe not this month, but maybe next month, I want to do. It's probably going to be boring to anybody who doesn't like Tales games, but I'm gonna probably just play a bunch of Tales games. I wanted to do like. I think I have enough games that I can play 7 Tales games at once, or in a week. And then from there, I want to play 1 Tales game for a whole week. Yeah, it is like it is a lot, but I kind of want my intention with this like account has always been I want to share games with people, and particularly for Tales games, because a lot of them are really inaccessible to people. So I think I'm gonna try to steal Tales of Exilia from my friends, and then I also have what else can I do? I know that I have to finish playing Tales of Symphonia. Yeah, it is so many. But yeah, I was like doing the calculations, and I was like thinking about it in my head, because I own that many, and I've also like I'm pretty sure I can do it all. So it'll be fun. So, and I'm hoping that at the end of it, like people will have a taste of what all the Tales games are, and maybe have some interest in them after that. And then like I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have like 6 games, and then I'm gonna play Zestiria at the very end, and then lead into a week of only playing Zestiria, with the intention that I will play for 7 days, but my aim is to finish the game before then. So I should be able to finish the game in 1 week. And if I don't, then I guess I'll just play a lot on that Sunday. Yeah, it is really quick. I actually physically was able to finish it in 1 week. But I know more, like the first time that I played it, I finished it in 1 week. I think I finished it in like less than 50 hours. But like now I know more, so I also want to like add the extra stuff on there. It's still gonna be a first playthrough because for various reasons I don't have any save files on my PS4 or my PS3, so I have to do a new save file anyway. But yeah, so that's my intention with the whole thing. I don't know when I'm gonna do that, but it'll happen eventually. maybe going for like the end of September. I think that would be fun. But yeah, so that's all of I have a lot of plans for streams now that I haven't been streaming for a month. And I'm hoping that it'll continue to be pretty regular from now on. I've missed streaming a lot, and I'm glad that I can be back for it. So yeah, I hope that you guys all had fun watching me go through the end of this game. I will decide whether I want to do Zero Time Dilemma or The Somnian Files or whatever, what have you, eventually. And yeah, thanks for coming. Glad you're back. Thank you, Money. I heard that you waited a long time. Thank you for waiting for me. I am back and better than ever, hopefully. So I will see you guys some other time. I hope that you have a good weekend and good rest of your night, however you just choose to spend it. I hope I was able to add a little bit of light to your night tonight. Bye.